Welcome to the combined session. I'll now turn it over to our district clerk for roll call.
Thank you. You're welcome. President Letitia Walker,
Present.
Trustee Shirley Baker, Trustee Shamika Brown,
Here.
Trustee Kathy Corbin, here. Trustee Felice Holder,
Here.
Trustee Brenda Moore, Trustee Gerard Morris. That completes the roll call.
Thank you so much. If you join me for the Pledge of Allegiance, it would be my pleasure. Are we ready? Please stand.
Gerard is on the phone. I just gotta let him know. Hold on.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated. Welcome, Trustee Baker. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. We need to adopt tonight's agenda.
We have Gerard on the phone.
Okay. Trustee Gerard Morris is on the phone just for purposes, District Clerk. Motion to adopt tonight's agenda? Corbin, is there a second? Holder, any questions? Hearing none. All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. What I'd like to do at this time, I'm sorry?
6. We're missing Ms. Moore.
Oh, Moore is not here. Please forgive me, ladies and gentlemen. The count is 6. We would like to take care of Vice President nominations, if that's the pleasure of the board, prior to entering into executive sessions. The floor is officially open for nominations.
We don't want to wait till we have a full board here. It's only 6 of us.
You have full quorum at this time. If the board would like to wait until you have all 7 members, I have no problem with that.
What do you think, please? You
I
wanna
really
wait?
don't care. I really don't. As long as people are here.
What is it?
And Gerard is on the phone.
Well, he can't vote.
You can't vote on the phone.
Well, we need to have all 7. I think we need to have all 7 of us here.
You'd like to have all 7. Is that the pleasure of the
Because
board?
Gerard can't vote.
Correct. It's not a problem. Whatever you'd like, board. The Board of Education will forego nominations at this time and revisit it in public session when all members are present so that all members can vote. Okay, excellent. Moving right along, let's read the mission statement. To inspire the passion for learning and educating all students to achieve their full potential. Tonight's combined session requires that we do go into executive session for legal advice, updates on operations, and the employment of particular persons. Is there a first? Baker Corbin. Are there any questions?
And other personnel matters.
And all other personnel matters. Thank you, legal. Baker Corbin on the first and the second. Any other questions or comments? Hearing none. All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count remains at 6-0-0. It's 5:34 p.m. and we are now in executive session. That's okay. I think it is. Thank you, Dr. Jordan. Thank you, Jessica. So that was Morris Walker on the exit. The count was 7. And that was at 8:09 p.m. Got it? Perfect. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the public session of the combined session. We are your Board of Education, and tonight we'll open up our public session with nominations for the Board Vice President. For Board Vice President, nominations, the floor is open.
Madam Chair, I nominate Trustee Shamika Brown.
Trustee Shamika Brown is on the floor. Is there another nomination?
Trustee Baker.
Thank you, Trustee Hill. Trustee Baker is now on the floor. Are there any other nominees for Board Vice President? Hearing and seeing none at this time, we'll take the vote. All those in favor for,
Can we ask Retron if they're accepting the nomination?
pardon me. Trustee Brown, do you accept the nomination for Board Vice President at this time?
Yes.
Trustee Baker, do you accept the nomination for Board Vice President at this time?
Yes.
Both have accepted the nomination, and now we can commence to vote. The first vote will be for Trustee Shamika Brown. All those in favor?
Morris.
Any opposed? Walker? Any abstaining?
Point of order.
Go ahead.
In which fashion are we voting?
In the same fashion we would normally on any resolution.
So that would mean that silence means you're in agreement with it unless you speak during the moment to abstain or oppose.
That's correct, sir.
All right.
Does everybody understand what's happening?
We can do a roll call.
If you like, if it's too complicated, I can do a roll call. So we're going to take back those 2 votes. Trustee Morris, Trustee Walker, we'll take them back. Is that okay, sir? We'll do a roll call.
Yes.
Jessica, you call the names of the trustees, please.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. So I'm just gonna go in my normal roll call order.
That's
So,
fine.
President Letitia Walker.
Non-affirmative, that would be a no.
So I'm trying, the last time that we did this, just go through each person's name and we'll just
Correct.
say yes or no.
Correct.
Got it? So I'm gonna read each person's name or call out for the roll call and then you just say yes or no. So this is for the vote for Trustee Shamika Brown nominated for the Vice President of the Board.
Correct.
Okay, so once again, President Letitia Walker,
No.
Trustee Shirley Baker, Shamika Brown,
Yes.
I'm sorry, Trustee Shamika Brown, I'm sorry about that. Trustee Kathy Corbin, Trustee Felice Holder,
No.
Trustee Brenda Moore, Trustee Gerard Morris.
Yes.
Okay, and now for the vote for Trustee Shirley Baker for the nomination of Vice President. President Letitia Walker,
Yes.
Trustee Shirley Baker,
Yes.
Trustee Shamika Brown,
No.
Trustee Kathy Corbin, Trustee Felice Holder,
Yes.
Trustee Brenda Moore,
Yes.
Trustee Gerard Morris.
No.
That completes the roll call. I have a total of 2 votes for Trustee Shamika Brown, and I have a total of 5 votes for Trustee Shirley Baker.
Board of Education and Public, please welcome your new Vice President, Shirley Baker. Congratulations, trustee. N-
Yes, we swear her in today, or?
I think you should swear her in now. Trustee Baker, Vice President Baker, would you like to take your oath? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I think you do it now.
Okay.
And then we'll go right into it. Yes, please. Where do you want me to stand, in front of you, or-
Oh, I thought Jessica was gonna swear her in. Okay, I'm happy to do it. Does she have the language? I could pull it up real quick.
Yeah, and you do it right at that thing.
Huh? Let's see.
She's gonna get the book for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see where I have the oath.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're just waiting on the roll call book for new trustees and the language so that the attorney can swear her in. All right, she has it.
Thank you, Trustee Baker. If you could please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Shirley Baker,
I, Shirley Baker,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support the Constitution of the United States
that I will support the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of New York
and the Constitution of the United States
Of the state of New
and
York.
the State of New
State
York.
of New York,
Absolutely. And that I will faithfully discharge
and that I will faithfully discharge
the duties
the duties
of Wyandanch Board of Education Vice President.
of the Wyandanch Board of Education, Wyandanch
Vice
Vice
President.
President,
According to the best of my ability.
according to the best of my ability.
Congratulations. Yes.
And my glasses. Wait, right.
Thank you, and congratulations again, Vice President Baker. Now turning it over for superintendent's presentations and updates. Dr. Eric Wright.
Thank you, President Walker.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening, Wyandanch families. I want to let you know that our families, we are happy to have the return of our families and our scholars. Schools open on Thursday, September 4th. We've been preparing all summer, and we are so excited for the return of our scholars. Please know that Governor Hochul has issued an internet cell phone or internet-enabled device ban, such as on cell phones during school hours. So as a result, we'll have a plan to support all of our scholars. And we will be sending out correspondence by tomorrow to all of our families, and we'll also put some information on Parent Square. Lastly, I just want to thank all of our families who took part in the selection of our new mascot and our new, well, actually, on the mascot and the logo. As you know, we have decided, as per your voice, that we will be the Wyandanch Wolves moving forward. This was a long process. It actually started back in 2023, and throughout the spring, there were surveys that went out to our families and to our students. And so through that process, it was determined that we will be the Wyandanch Wolves. So I just want to thank you, because we had over 600 votes. You know, over 600 people voted in our last survey. So we will be unveiling, as you probably have seen, the new logo, but we will be unveiling it over the next few days. You will see the logo on correspondence that goes out to you. So thank you all for your participation. It was a lot of energy involved in this process, and we look forward to more exciting things to come. So let's go, Wolves. Let's have a great year. Thank you.
Dr. White, I do have a question for you.
Yes.
Today is August the 20th of 2025, and back in July, Trustee Brown and I had asked that there be a presentation on the graduation rate for the class of 2025. We were told that at the time that we had asked for such information, that we would receive it at this meeting. Are you prepared to give such presentation tonight?
Sir, as was stated during that time, that unfortunately we're unable to present on the graduation rate or any information while it is embargoed. The state lets us know when we can inform the public of such information. A couple of meetings ago, we did present on the graduation rate in executive session for all of our trustees.
Yes, that presentation was for last school year, but we're talking about our current standings because it seems that the public knows more than the Board of Education with respect to who graduated, who didn't, and what those numbers are. As of the elected officials of the district who represent the voice of the community, we don't know if this stuff is true or not. However, the district has done nothing to prove it as a lie or the truth. But what has been out there since June 27th of 2025 is that there were 75 kids who did not graduate and 40 who dropped out. And I've simply been asking, as well as Trustee Brown, for the district to confirm or deny such. I do believe that the district does have preliminary data that would speak to the graduation rate and the dropout rate, because on June 27th, you conferred degrees, which the then board president signed off on, as well as the superintendent of schools, which was you at the time. So that's why I'm not understanding how we are unable to at least know as board members what our current standings are. But I just would believe in what's out there, that 75 kids did not graduate on time and 40 dropped out.
So yes, you are correct, and we did, during that presentation, I did present a comparison of last year's graduation rate to this year's graduation rate. I compared June to June. We cannot give the information in terms of the overall graduation rate for the year, 2025 year, until after region scores and everything is confirmed at the state level.
Correct.
So once that takes place, then the state will confirm the data. We confirm the data in the warehouse, and then it becomes public information once the state releases it.
That is correct, but what we received in writing was that we would have such presentation at the meeting to be held August 20th. We were told to wait until then. And then another thing too was that if the school district is to say that we are not able to confirm or to see that if our data is actually true, then I don't know how we even gave out high school diplomas on the 27th if we don't trust the data that we had, which then would bring me to my next point of the likelihood of persons walking across the stage who were not in fact candidates for graduation. But I'll wait until the truth is revealed, because a lie don't care who tell it.
Thank you for all public comments regarding graduation rates and embargoed data. To save us the back and forth exchange, I think it would be important that you first receive the data so that you can prepare an adequate report to report to the Board of Education and the public. And at that time, all trustees who have grave concerns, as we all do, regarding the historic challenges with graduation rate and absenteeism, you can then adequately address all concerns at that point. I do, however, want to take a moment just to address the community and the staff, the superintendent, his central office staff, on the addition that you have made to the buildings, the ones that we have achieved, and particularly the item in the back. I would ask the audience just to turn around briefly and take a look. And Dr. Wright, I would then ask that you describe to us what the mission and the vision was behind this logo.
So it's twofold, but so when I came into the district in early June, I did assessment. I met with every board member. I met with a lot of our administrators. Met with central office team, and I spoke with a lot of people within the community, just trying to see what are some of the concerns, what are some of our needs, what are some of our strengths, and how we move forward as a district. And so one of the things that I really sat back and thought about, you know, from conversations that, you know, in order for us to reach our maximum potential, we need to be able to move as one community, as one Wyandanch. And so I started using that hashtag a lot on the correspondence that I've been putting out. And so actually the slogan that I will use in district, you know, I kind of want to hold on a little bit more. But what I will tell you is that it's about academic excellence. You know, we have, there's a lot of times where the focus isn't on academic excellence. At the center of academic excellence, as we know, are our scholars. And so that's what in my time here in Wyandanch, I want to ensure that our focus is on our scholars at all times. So in all actuality, what the slogan for our school district will be is hashtag one Wyandanch, hashtag one goal, hashtag academic excellence. But along with that, you know, we need to make sure that we include the community as well. So that's why you see the sign that you see behind you, one community, one future. Because we have to include our community in this process as well, if we want to ensure that our scholars reach their maximum potential. And it's possible. You know, we have to look at different ways of approaching education, because, you know, if we want to ensure that our scholars are college and career ready, we have some work to do. So that means we have to bring in our partners. We have to bring in the community to help us with that work. And if we do all of this the correct way, there's no doubt that our scholars will reach the stars. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak about it. You know, let's go Wyandanch, let's go Wolves. I'm telling you, if we come together, we can do this. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, Jessica, hearing and receiving of delegates, if you will.
Okay.
All right, so first up is Mr. William, Curtin or Certain? I can't reach, Certain, thank you. You can go right up to the mic there and just hit the button.
And Madam Clerk, I do apologize. Could you ensure that my commentary is included in the record, that I did ask about the graduation rate and what has been out there, and I have not received an answer, but I did hear about the slogan.
Good evening.
Evening.
Press that button. That great that. Yes, there you go. Okay. Good evening. I'm speaking because I came here asking for this graduation rate, because if it's the rate that is going around ghostly, it's a damn shame.
Thank you.
It really is. And me being what I was doing in this town, I spoke to a lot of these what you call them scholars, and it's a shame the way we waste, because everybody in Wyandanch want to be winners. We threw a kid on the basketball team who's one of the best athletes in Long Island. This kid, academically, he shouldn't have been on the court. And all our best athletes shouldn't be on the court. His name is Jeremiah Webb, if anybody don't know who we're talking about. All right, Jeremiah also was in BOCES.
Is he a
Hold on,
commissioner?
hold on,
I don't
hold
know.
on, hold on, hold
Can I
on.
just say this, sir? Can I just say this, sir? Let's not give names. I know they asked, but we should.
Okay. He was in the
Love
BOCES
respect.
in a night school. He wasn't even in Wyandanch school. And he's the best athlete in Wyandanch. He's on Wyandanch basketball team. And I know we got athletes that's doing that, football team, basketball team, whatever you may have. We need adults. We're not OGs, we're elders. You understand what I'm saying? So let's get these kids scholastically, like, done. It's a shame. It's a crying shame. I'm here because I'm here. There's 75 kids and 40 kids dropped out. What are we gonna do with them? Everybody got them a cell in Riverhead and Yaphank going upstate because that's the only future they have. If this is what we're going for.
Understand.
And I deal with a reentry and transitional class out here working directly with the sheriff department, and I see it all the time. We tired of getting them to jail, getting them out of jail. They don't know nothing about HBCUs. They don't know nothing about college. They don't know nothing about nothing. We don't have no trade schools. We don't have anything going on in Wyandanch. You're talking about one community. It's like Bloods against Crips out here. If you're not with this person, you're not on this team. If you're not with this person, you're not on this team. And it shouldn't be like this with the board. The board should be one board, one mind, one thought. And these kids see the separation in this town. That's why they separated like this. We need to deal with the adults. These kids go home to families that's broken, so we should deal with the families. Get the families jobs. We should do a lot of things that we're not doing. I can't even speak because you don't have these records. I want to know if these 75 kids that graduate, because we look good going to Africa. Like, we look fantastic going to Africa. But if 75 kids did not graduate out of Wyandanch school, the African trip is like Washington, D.C. trips we used to take. I've been in every school in this district, from Milton Island all the way through the high school. And then in school right here. Man, it's terrible, man. This community is terrible. It's toe up. Everybody pointing the finger at each other. Everybody blaming this on the teachers, blaming it on the principal, blaming it on the board, blaming it on everybody. And we got to do something different, man. We really do. I had a lot to say, but we don't have the numbers. We don't know if they graduated. I know we got a lot walked across. I know a lot rented Bugattis and stuff and went to prom. Oh, we look good going to prom. But if they didn't graduate, man, it's a crying shame, man. And we got to do something with these kids playing sports. Just because they're good, that don't mean they can play. Because they can even get in college if they is good. They can't get in a JUCO or a Farmingdale. They can't get nowhere because they're great. That kid, I ain't gonna say his name, he can't go nowhere. He can only play ball in Wyandanch Park. Come on, man, we gotta do better, y'all. We gotta do better as a community. I don't even care about board and teachers and none of that. We a community, you know? So you talk to one Wyandanch, you the new superintendent. You got a job ahead of you, bro. You got a major job ahead of you, man. Let's groom these kids to be sitting in these chairs. We can't even groom these kids. These kids don't even know these chairs exist. And then let's groom the parents. Ain't nobody here. We gotta get together, man. We gotta get it together. Or leave it alone. Leave it alone and let Albanese and everybody else just take over the town and we just walk around like we are. Like we're doing right now. With nothing. All right? I don't want to say anything.
Thank you. Next is Ms. Halise Palmore.
Good evening, everyone. I am requesting that I be given extended time to speak, especially since we had to wait an hour to come in from executive session. I have questions and concerns. Good evening to the superintendent of school, the board president, board trustees, and all stakeholders. I'm Halise Palmore. I'm a 23-year resident and a 29-year educator here on Long Island. As stated, there's recently been a great deal of conversation and talk throughout our community regarding the graduation rate for the class of 2025 at Wyandanch Memorial High School. According to what's being shared, there are possibly over 70 students who were not eligible for a high school diploma as of June 27, 2025, graduation day. Also, there were possibly up to 40 students who dropped out. When I heard this, my immediate response, I heard this back in June. was to speak directly to 3 board members who I have direct access to and who I have no problem with communicating with, because that's what we have to do here in this community, because the board is not transparent to the public. So I went straight to the source. I spoke to Felice Holder, Shamika Brown, and Gerard Morris, and asked for clarification because I just knew that that had to be a rumor, that in a district this size, that there were 70, even if there were 7 students who were not eligible to graduate, that's still too many. However, they each requested that I wait and allow for the information to be shared by the district, because as they shared, they were uncertain of the final data, and they were just as concerned about what was circulating throughout the community as I was. Since the high school graduation on June 27th, there's been a total of 5 meetings held by this Board of Education. There's been reorg meetings, combined meetings, 3 special meetings that were called to discuss important issues. So again, the Board of Education, and whether it was the 2024-25 or the 25-26 board members, has convened 5 times, not including tonight, in public, and has yet to provide an explanation or a plan as to how this happened and what is being done to prevent something like this from ever happening again. This is not only unacceptable, it is immoral, and to a certain extent, it is criminal. Where are these scholars, and what is your plan? Is there a program in place for them to complete their requirements? Are they even able to find gainful employment, being that some of them are not in possession of a high school diploma or equivalent? Has anyone requested that administrators, attendance monitors, guidance counselors, or social workers knock on doors to ensure that these students have the guidance and are aware of the next steps they need to take in order to secure these credentials? Being the president of the board, being a board trustee, and being the superintendent of schools does not put you in charge. It simply makes you responsible and accountable for everything that happens and everything that doesn't happen. The problem with this entire situation is that we do not have actual statistics or facts, because this Board of Education has not been transparent with the issues and concerns of this district. And those board members who have attempted and tried to raise issues and concern have been silenced. Just 7 months ago, this boardroom was packed out because there was a concern about the extracurricular accounts, the receipt of donations, and how those funds were dispersed, more specifically for funding toward the planned trip to Ghana. During the meeting, and as evidenced through a forensic audit, which we have not received feedback from, there were no proper protocols and procedures put in place and enforced by the district. That situation caused contention and discord amongst community stakeholders and placed our scholars in the direct line of fire. And still to this day, the district has done nothing to ensure that policies and expectations are clear, not only to the staff, but to us as the public. This too is not only unacceptable, it is immoral, and it is criminal. I used to think that our community simply was not invested enough in what happens in our school district. I've come to realize that perhaps it is not that we are not vested, but that people are tired of the same narrative. It's the same playbook with different players. Over the 23 years that I've lived in this community, I've watched this district's Board of Education operate in a manner that is dysfunctional, unproductive, lacking in vision and direction, and dismissive of the needs of our children. The inability and unwillingness from the Board of Education and certain superintendents who have sat in that seat to understand the sense of urgency when it comes to the future of our children is beyond concerning. While it is absolutely awesome for our students to be able to take a trip halfway around the world to have a life-changing experience in Ghana, one of the most important trips they are expected to take is across the stage and or platform at their high school graduation. And here's the thing, both can be done. I witnessed more concern from members of this Board of Education and the community about making that trip to Ghana happen than I've seen ensuring that all students leave this district with the basic fundamentals and credits to make a decent living with a high school diploma. Where is the sense of urgency? There was a community forum planned for this Friday by Board Trustee Shamika Brown and Dr. Jordan in Wyandanch Park, which is now being canceled. Why? In this critical time in our country and the impact that it has on Black and brown children, our district needs to stop the nonsense and step our game up. Do better. We have a clown in the White House who in less than 8 months has undone any and every policy that has a direct and positive impact on our scholars. Our children deserve better than the circus that we are providing them right here in our community and in our district. When they fail, it is a reminder that we have not done our jobs. We know better, so we're supposed to do better. Do better. Thank you.
That completes the hearing of delegates.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all comments during the public session. At this time, it is time to move to the superintendent's recommendations through board resolution. It is my recommendation that we block vote. How we feel about that, Board of Ed? You fine with that?
Being that this is a combined meeting, I do not think that we should be block voting.
If there are certain items that you'd like to pull for discussion or to isolate the vote, please, you can do that.
I would like to pull all resolutions.
No? No. You can pull them. Please.
Madam Attorney, before you
Yeah.
proceed, according to Robert Rules of Order, any member of the Board of Education has a right to pull any resolution that they wish to have placed on the table outside of a block vote. In this case, I pulled every resolution, which you all may entertain a resolution to block vote. I don't know what you're gonna block vote on, but it is the right of any person sitting behind this dais to pull any resolution that they wish to not have in the block vote. Am I correct?
You are correct, Trustee Morris, and actually, all I was going to say is you don't even have to pull any resolutions because there hasn't been an approved motion to block vote at this time. So there's no motion to block vote, which means you're individually voting on each resolution. If you're planning to pull all of the resolutions, then perhaps we don't even need a motion to block vote.
At this time, we defer to the superintendent of schools to rely on his cabinet to present the resolution. At your pleasure. Absolutely, sir.
So starting with administration, resolution 10A1 is a donation in the amount of $115,125.51. It's for the purchase of clear backpacks for Wyandanch Memorial High School.
Is there a first? More. Walker will second. Are there any questions?
Yes, I have a question.
Question on the
My first question is, as it pertains to this donation, who will be receiving these book bags and what group will be distributing them?
To our knowledge, all of the students at the high school will be receiving the clear book bags. I believe that's been the process for the last year or two.
Okay, and this donation will be going into what account and under what club?
Because we're following rules, regulations, and procedures, this money is being donated to the school district's general fund, for which the expenditures will also come from the school district's general fund.
Got it. Secondly, it says clear book bags. After extensive review, there was no policy in place that the Board of Education enacted that students must have clear book bags. So when would the district make that a requirement rather than only earmarking funds for clear book bags?
If that's something that the board feels that there's a need to do, then we can entertain that. But I was just going by what was in place prior.
So my concern then is that I don't know how the money was earmarked. I'm assuming it's earmarked only for the purchase of clear book bags. However, over time, so a student who came without a clear book bag was found to be in discipline or in a disagreement with perceived policies and code of conduct. What I'm saying is that if we're only going to distribute clear book bags and only accept money for such purchases, then we need to enact policy that says such. Or we can go and buy other types of book bags. Or just make it a blanket resolution for the purchase of backpacks and totes.
So when you say policy, are you referring to district-wide, or are you saying because this is the high school specifically?
So it would be both, because while that may be the expectation of the building principal, the governance comes from the Board of Education, and it's been passed down through those channels.
Yes, if that's what the board requests, then that's something that we could do.
Moore on the first, Walk on the second. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstained?
I'm abstaining.
The count is 6-0-1.
Resolution 1082 is from the Rachel Quinn Children's Foundation, and it's for 300 donation of 300 backpacks and school supplies.
Is there a first? Moore, Walker will second. Any questions? Hearing none. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7-0-0.
Resolution 10.83 is for E-rate consulting, an amount of $20,000.
Is there a first? Baker. Corbin. Questions?
Yes, I have a question.
Question on the
Our E-rate services are done through BOCES, correct? Or through a separate contract?
Yes.
Some of them they are posted as RFPs. Many times BOCES is the winning bidder, but we do have to, because of the dollar amount, go through an RFP for all of our E-rate services.
So, for information then, how come BOCES is not doing the consultation? Why is that not included in their awarding?
It's not a service that they do.
Got it.
And then it's a conflict of interest because they would be consulting for us to go with them, and that's actually against E-rate rules.
So this consultant will be doing, or the firm will be doing what then?
So
If we already selected the person that will handle it, or the agency?
So when we get the E-rate money, including that, $500,000 cybersecurity grant that we got, that's also E-rate. So Cliff helps me prepare the RFPs. He helps me file the 470s, the 484s. He helps me do the rubric to see who should get, because there are certain specific qualifications. For example, if someone emails me directly, it's a violation of E-rate. They're not allowed to email me. So he really, I mean, he's worth his weight in gold just in really understanding the process and helping us get that. And I think in E-rate funding, Calvin, we've probably about $700,000 in E-rate funding each year. That saves us a tremendous amount of money.
Got it, thank you.
Baker, Corbin, those in favor?
Is it 2 year or 1 year? It says, it reads 2 year, but the dates are July 25 through June 26.
It's 1 year. I think that's just a typo.
What should it read?
It's 1 year, 25 to 26.
Friendly, Friendly amendment to the resolution, where it says reduced annual fee for 2 years, it will be amended to say reduced annual fee for a 1 year period, July 1, 25 to June 30, 2026. Baker, Corbin, all those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Resolution 10A4 for summer transportation course for the 2025 school year or summer. And it's from July 7th to August 15th, 2025.
Is there a first? Corbin. Is there a second? Baker. Questions? All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7.
And then resolution 10A5 is transportation contract for the 2025-2026 school year. And that's with Eastern Suffolk BOCES.
All right, is there a first? Corbin. Is there a second? Holder. Questions?
Yes, question.
Question.
Why is this contract just coming to us? And we approve of the rate that will be last school year? Or the school year before that, actually?
State Ed has changed the way that they do transportation contracts. And this is just part and parcel of the change, is that now the Board of Ed has to vote on the BOCES contracts, which before you didn't have to. So it's just a matter of everyone playing catch up and making sure all the T's are crossed and I's are dotted.
Gotcha, thank you.
Corbin, Holder. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining?
Morris is abstaining.
601.
Resolution 10A6 is a donation from Adopt a Classroom in the amount of $5,000, and it's for Martin Luther King Junior Elementary School. And it's to purchase supplies, teacher supplies.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Is there a second? Any questions? Hearing none. Those in favor? Any opposed? Count is 7.
Next we will have personnel by Dr. Havisham.
Thank you.
10B1 retirement, amendment to pull item B.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Who will second? Are there any questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Resolution 10B2, appointment of teacher position, music, special ed, and visual art teacher.
Is there a first?
I would ask that we pull letter B for a separate vote.
Letter B for a separate vote. First, we're going to do A and C only. Is there a first? Baker. Is there a second? Corbin. Are there any questions pertaining to A and C? Hearing none. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7 on 10B2, letters A and C. Now for letter B. Is there a first? It's okay. Is there a first? Baker. Is there a second? Corbin. Any questions?
Yes, I do have one question. Is the salary correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Baker, Corbin. All those in favor? Any opposed?
Morris.
Brown.
Any abstaining? Count is 5-0.
Resolution 10B3, district-wide appointments for part-time monitors.
Is there a first? Corbin. Is there a second? Walker will second. Are there any questions?
Yes, question. Have all of these persons worked in the district last year?
Yes.
Okay.
Say your name.
So it was my understanding as of 2 years ago that, and I believe Mr. Chase championed this conversation, that when it came to part-time monitors and I believe teacher aides, that they did not come back before the board at the beginning of the school year, and that the district was not going to bring them back. You simply just give them a letter and then bring them to us for termination.
I wasn't aware of that conversation, but I did have one this year with Mr. Wilson, and there is no end date this time, so they will be monitors until they are dismissed. There's no end date. So they do not have to reapply in next year in September.
Well, so what the requirement was that at the end of the school year, though, it goes two ways. Either one, they let us know if they are looking to return in September, or two, we let them know if we're looking to bring them back in September. But given from the original hire date, there wasn't even an end date back then.
Not aware of that. I just know this time,
Uh-huh.
moving forward, there is no end date, that they have the option of coming back, us inviting them back or not, but they will be expected to return.
Gotcha.
Corbin, Walker, are those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Resolution 10B4, asking for a friendly amendment to add funded by Title II funds. And this is for the appointment of the
It's there, Dr. Havisham. Indicated
Okay.
funded through the Title II grant.
Yes, okay. So this is the Spanish IA curriculum writers.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Who will second? Corbin. Any questions?
Yeah, quick question. So they only writing the curriculum for Spanish 1A, so who was doing the other? Because I believe you go up to 2 or 3. And according to the director of E&L and World Languages, we now have, I believe, the seal of foreign language.
As I understand it, that will happen next year for the continuation of for fall 2026.
Got it. Thank you.
All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7. Morris, Corbin.
Resolution 10B5, district-wide advisor appointment for Wyandanch Memorial High School.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Morris, Baker. Are there any questions? If we're referring to item number B, letter B, excuse me.
The amendment, well, I don't know that there was an amendment as to just voting on it and then provide you with the names of the officers.
I think he even said the salary, stipend amount.
Stipends are correct. It was the charter and the officers of the charter. Mm-hmm.
Is that your
Alright.
understanding?
No, I heard that the amount
I'm
was wrong.
speaking to Mr. Wilson.
Yeah.
I heard you, Bill Trustee. Mr. Wilson, as it pertains to letter number B, is that your understanding, or does that item need to be reconsidered?
Reconsider.
Morris Baker, can you take back your first, just so we can,
I'll take back.
okay? We're gonna pull letter B, Dr. Havisham, just for sake of reconsideration.
Got it?
So 10B5, letter A only. Is there a first?
Morris.
Morris, is there a second? Holder. Are there any questions? Hearing none. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Resolution 10B6, friendly amendment for item A to read as per WTA contract, lead teacher appointment at Elevation.
Noted. Is there a first? Baker. Is there a second? Walker will second. Are there questions?
Question, the friendly amendment is going to where?
As per the WTA contract, which goes at the end of the resolution, as
Opposed to the dollar amount.
as opposed to the dollar amount. Striking the stipend from that square.
So, okay, the last line that you stated, which is good for a resolution, but now we're taking off the dollar amount.
That was the discussion we had.
That's correct.
That's the notes that I have from the discussion.
That's correct. That's my recollection.
And so when will the Board of Education approve such at the right dollar amount? Because the resolution will still have to come before the board. Because you can't have somebody working regarding at the stipend amount in the contract. It has to be said on the resolution,
I'm gonna defer that question.
as we did with the last few resolutions before this one.
Go ahead, Councilor.
Trustee Morris, can you please repeat the question so that I'm clear about what you're
Yes.
asking?
So the friendly amendment, from what I've heard, was to add on to the last sentence. Then the extra addition was to then take away the dollar amount in the stipend, and I guess apply the extra wording with the friendly amendment to such. So we won't know what the dollar amount is. It'll just be, I guess, a blind resolution. But what I'm saying is that it still have to come before the Board of Education with the dollar amount.
Respectfully, I think it was quite the contrary, because they wanted to be clear that the number amount was accurate, and so they deferred to the language in the contract. Dr. Habersham, is that accurate?
That's accurate.
The language in the contract is the dollar amount of the stipend.
Correct, and she wanted
So-
to be clear that she was
so then I think this
naming it.
resolution should then-
Pardon me, sir. Pardon me.
But I don't need one to speak for
Pardon
me.
me.
The resolution
Pardon
should
me, I
then
wasn't
be
speaking
tabled.
to you. I wasn't speaking to you. I was clarifying the conversation from earlier in this discussion.
Okay.
So
Which I
with
completely
that,
understood what she
I'm sorry,
said.
sir, I'm still speaking.
Point of order.
With that,
Point of order.
Dr. Habersham, is that your understanding that you were clarifying the amounts so that the contract and the stipend amount were aligned?
Yes, that's what I have.
That
in
is
my
also my
notes.
understanding.
Okay. Let me do some parliamentary education here. When someone gives a point of order, Madam Attorney, you can confirm or deny this.
Okay,
All talking should cease, and a point of order is a high privilege motion. So therefore, the chair must entertain the point of order.
The
So
chair
with
was
that being
speaking. The
said,
chair was
the
speaking
point
and
of
is
order
speaking.
that I've placed on the floor is the fact that with every other resolution that we just voted on had a dollar amount. We just removed one resolution because they said there was uncertainty as to what the dollar amount would be. And then the next one was saying, let's go ahead and just vote on it absent of what the stipend amount would be. So now my next question is this favoritism? Because if we're saying with one employee, we're gonna hold off on their resolution and them receiving their stipend until we can confirm what's in the contract, which in the contract, the language would read the position and the stipend amount. So we're saying that we have to confirm with that person, but yet with the next person, we can vote on it and just remove the stipend amount. And I guess write whatever.
Dr. Habersham, it's my understanding that with both resolutions, the change would make the dollar amount as per the WTA contract. So we're not putting a specific number in there. We're going to rely upon what is
That was
required
my
by the
understanding.
contract. Okay. If that is the case, I think perhaps the confusion lies in the different amendments that were made. I think perhaps it would help, if you don't mind, if we read the complete kind of fully revised resolution again so that we're all on the same page, if you're able to.
And then we'll do that.
10B6?
10B6.
10B6, the appointment of LFH lead teacher for the year 25-26 school year at a stipend of $6,120. Is that what you're
No,
requesting?
I thought it would have been changed to per WTA.
It was, but you confused them.
Okay, sorry, Dr. Habersham, if I wasn't clear, I'm asking for the resolution with the amendments, with the revisions that have been requested.
Okay. The previous ones read?
Just 10B6, you can start with, just read the resolution area completely with the amendments that we made as per the WTA contract.
I thought I did initially.
Just do it for clarity.
Okay, so, resolution 10B6 is the friendly amendment to the lead teacher appointment at LFH to read as per the WTA contract.
Trustee Morris, does that resolve the questions that you had regarding this? So there is no dollar amount that's going to be in the resolution. If the board approves the resolution as Dr. Habersham just read it, it will say that it is per the WTA contract without a specific dollar amount listed.
Mr. Wilson, I would ask this of you. Then. In order for someone to be compensated, the resolution with the dollar amount has to be on file. Is that correct? Or do we then refer to, or do we just go back to adding our language as per the WTA contract?
It's safer to use the language that says WTA contract because there are, on the rare occasions, where the amount in a resolution is incorrect or in disagreement with the contract. No resolution can supersede the amount agreed upon on the contract.
Okay then. Now, secondly, in the WTA contract, the amount for the stipend is clearly, explicitly stated in the contract, correct?
Correct.
All right then. So we're gonna say as per the WTA contract, and just to not look at it, why don't we look at it, confirm that the stipend amount is correct, and bring it before the board in its proper form to say this is what this is what the contract reads, this is what we're doing. But we just removed the previous resolution because we said that we cannot confirm or deny what the stipend amount was. Then the next resolution we say as per the WTA contract.
The amount that was in the original resolution was not the correct stipend amount. So it was determined that the safest course of action at that point was simply to say the stipend is going to be what the contract says it is. What the contract says the stipend is $6,060.
Okay, got it. And then that means we can go back to the previous resolution, which would really only handle half of what the issue was, because there was a second issue you said, but you also stated that the amount may be wrong. Trustee Brown remembers this too. I don't know how we all know, but.
I'm confused, Madam President, trustee, previous resolution being.
Letter B on 10B5.
Ten B5 letter A, the stipend amount, there wasn't a need for a clarification on that. Dr. Habersham?
Letter B.
Letter B.
The stipend amount wasn't the
It wasn't the issue. It was the establishment of a club versus in a charter. That context is everything. Moving on to 10B7. I'm sorry. Let me go back to 10B6. First, Baker Walker. Any other comments or questions? All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining?
Morris.
The count is 6-1. 10B7, if you will.
10B7, friendly amendment to pull B&C to change to consultant.
Okay.
And this is for the discipline van appointment.
All right. Is there first? Moore Walker. Questions?
Yes. If letter B and C will not be a consultant, that cannot come under personnel. There have to be a consultant services agreement.
Yes.
With the district and the Board of Education. So are we removing letter B and C, or are we changing that to consultant?
Well, it's pulled.
B and C are being removed and being presented at a later time
As
to reflect consultants. Any other questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Resolution 10B8, recommended to participate in the virtual attendance work professional development on the dates of September 11, 2025 to October 9, 2025.
Baker Walker. Thank you, Moore. I heard you. Thank you. Any questions? All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Resolution 10B9, recommendation to approve the salaries of the JROTC instructor.
Is there a first? Baker. Who will second? Corbin. Questions?
Madam Attorney, as it pertains to personnel resolutions number 9 and the same would apply to the next one. It says that you reviewed the contract. Is that correct?
I would have to look and see if someone else from my office reviewed it. I did not personally review it, but if it says that our office reviewed it, one of my colleagues may have looked at it.
Okay, so then my next question is, where is the contract? As the Board of Education does not have it in the supporting documentation.
I can get a copy if you want. I can bring them. Okay. Would you like
That
them
would be
now, or do you
appropriate.
want me to go through
I
them?
think if we can make it happen now, I think that's appropriate.
Do you want me to go through the rest of the resolutions, bring it now?
It's the pleasure of the board. If the board would like to table 10B9 to look at the contract, we can do that. Or
That would
you
be
like-
9 and 10.
9 and 10, ladies and gentlemen, how would you like to proceed? Table 9 and 10, pull back the Baker Corbin, is that okay? Thank you. Moving on to 10B11.
10B11, district-wide appointment for teacher mentor, and again, it's the same concern.
Okay.
With item A to read
Mhm.
as per the WTA contract.
And if I understand correctly, there was discussion around pulling letter E for later discussion. Is that your understanding, Dr. Habersham?
Yes.
All right. I hear a question on that side. Mr. Wilson? Can you use your? So the request is to table 10B11 totally for executive session discussion. Is that the pleasure of the board? Yes? Yes. 10B11 being pulled, moving to 10B12.
Pull for
Pulling
discussion.
10B12 for further discussion. If there are no objections. 10B13.
Resolution 10B13, personal leave of absence without pay, teacher aide.
Thank you. Is there a first? Moore Walker. Questions? None. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7, Dr. Habersham.
Personnel 10B14, child care leave of absence without pay from December 24, 2025 to January 30, 2026.
Thank you. Is there a first? Moore Walker. Questions? None. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
Resolution 10B15, friendly amendment to pull item A and to vote on item B.
Is there a first on item B?
Morris?
Who will second? Are there any questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
Resolution 10B16, table for discussion.
Correct.
Resolution 10B17, district-wide appointment, leave replacement.
Is there a first?
Morris?
Second? Questions?
Question, is this a former employee of the district?
This person was accessed and we were able to find employment.
Okay, they completed 1 year of service in the district, however, correct? So why are we not bringing them up to step 2?
We can do a friendly amendment to reflect step 2.
Thought I would have caught that earlier, but.
If I understand, Dr. Habersham, you're making a friendly amendment to letter A to reflect step 2.
And the correct salary.
Step 2 and the correct salary.
The salary aligned to step 2.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? That's 7.
Resolution 10B18, extended appointment to the position indicated consultant from August 18th to August 29th.
Is there a first? Baker Walker will second. Questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7.
10B19, to rescind the previous approved appointment of the candidate below, foreign language teacher.
Is there a first? Second? Walker will second. Are there any questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7.
And personnel 10B20, 2025-26, sports appointments.
Is there first? Moore. Who will second?
Morris.
Corbin. Any questions?
Yes, just one quick question. As it pertains to letter J, it says football coach volunteer. What level will he be volunteering with?
I have the list in my office. I want to say JV, but I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
Moore, Corbin. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
That concludes personnel.
Actually, there's 10B21, which is an item that was discussed in executive session. Dr. Wright, if you'd like to present it, it's right here.
Item 10B21 is a resolution to appoint Dr. Havisham temporarily in the position of Assistant Superintendent for Human Resources, which should provide support 12 hours a day from August 15th, from August 15th to October 1st.
Well, is there first? Corbin, Holder, I believe I heard.
Yes.
Any questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Next, we will have
Business.
business, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you, Dr. Wright. Good evening.
Good evening.
Business C1, do we have a revised C1 that can be read, I don't know if it needs to be read into the record or?
Yes, please.
Okay, the revised 10C1 reads as follows. Resolution of the Board of Education, Early Childhood Center, ECC, change order approval and authorization process. Whereas the Board of Education of the Wyandanch Union Free School District is undertaking the process of constructing the Early Childhood Center, the project, and whereas the Board of Education is desirous of facilitating the timeliness and efficiency of the work associated with the project and recognizes the occasional need to approve changes in the work of the project as it is under construction. Now therefore be it resolved that the Board of Education hereby authorizes the Superintendent of Schools and/or the Board President to approve change orders and construction change directives for the duration of the project. Number 1, change orders or construction change directives that result in a net decrease or no change in the contract sum may be authorized and signed by the Superintendent and/or Board President. Number 2, individual change orders and construction change directives that result in a net increase in the contract sum of $1 million or less may be authorized and signed by the Superintendent and/or Board President up to a maximum aggregate of $5 million in change orders and construction change directives. Number 3, individual change orders or construction change directives that result in a net increase of more than $1 million or an aggregate of change orders or construction change directives of $5 million or more shall require prior approval by the Board of Education. And be it further resolved that the Superintendent of Schools shall report as an information item the change orders and construction change directives that he has authorized or the Board President has authorized in accordance with this resolution to the Board of Education at its next regularly scheduled board meeting.
Sarah first. Baker. Is there a second? Moore. Are there questions?
Yes, Madam Attorney, we should also, I believe, include language that we waive the second read. Since we already awarded the bid for the contract. Sorry for the.
Sure, Trustee Morris, if you'd like to make a friendly amendment that, the resolution as read will be approved with the understanding that the second reading of this policy has been waived by the board.
Baker Moore. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Thank you, and lastly, business C2 is budget transfer.
Is there a first? Second? Are there questions? All those in favor? Opposed or abstaining? 7.
Next,
Thank you, sir.
thank you, sir. Next, we'll move on to curriculum. Dr. Kwan.
Good evening.
Good evening. My understanding that it was the desire to go through each individual resolution from each individual department. Please.
Curriculum 10D1 is a resolution to continue our relationship with JP Morgan Chase and Company for the financial health curriculum offered by JP Morgan Chase.
Walker. Questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7.
Curriculum 10D2 is the resolution for our Tasha Talks Life LLC program.
First. Second. Question.
Yes, question. So that means that this program will only be done to one cohort in accordance with the contract?
So I did speak to Tasha. She's great. She's very excited about the program. We talked about the cohort, so it would be she can have 2 cohorts, but it's one. But she just divides them into smaller groups. But just as the resolution states, it would not exceed that dollar amount, and there's an understanding for that.
However, in the proposed contract, the dollar amount puts you over $15,000 per cohort.
Yep.
And
So it's one cohort that she, at her discretion, divides into smaller groups, but it states in the resolution that it would not exceed
okay,
the $15,000.
got it. And with respect to the procurement policy, since we are at that $15,000 mark, and I'm not too sure if it's anything that is at $15,000 or above, or just simply above $15,000, but have we familiarized, identified that language in the policy so that we know whether or not we have to go out to an RFP? That was we asking at the meeting on it some time ago, at last month's meeting.
I can follow up on that request. From my understanding, we needed to make sure that the resolution stated that it wouldn't exceed the 15,000, but I can go back and make sure that.
Yes, because we had to confirm the language
Yes.
in the procurement policy, because if it was, I believe, at or over that amount, thus it would have, these services would have to go out for an RFP, because the person who is running the program is a district employee, and the policy doesn't allow for such to be done at or above that amount if the person is a district employee, because it could be deemed as favoritism. Not us, not me talking. It's the policy.
Understood. I will follow up.
Got it. Thank you.
Baker Corbin. Those in favor? Those opposed? Any abstaining? Count is 7.
Curriculum number 3 is 10D3. This is a request for our Smart Scholars for their trips for the school year.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Second? Holder. Any questions?
That's some cost.
I'm sorry, sir?
Cost.
How much does it cost?
We're going to include costs this year. And source of funding,
So the cost, so the Smart Scholars Program, this is considered under field trips only because of the transportation need for the program, so they're not taking trips, they're actually going to
Got it.
school. From my understanding, it's $500 a day, and I'm not sure
Of the fund.
exactly of the funding source.
Well, Dr. Crown, I'm sorry, I'm not questioning the program cost, it would be the transportation cost.
Yeah, that's the transportation cost, but I'm on $500
Per trip.
per trip.
Any further questions or comments? Those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
Next on the agenda is pupil personnel services. Dr. Jordan.
Mr. Wilson, if you could turn your microphone on. Thank you, sir.
It did that thing again.
It did it again. I'm sorry, Dr. Jordan. Is anyone else testing?
Good evening, Board of Education
evening.
colleagues and guests. Pupil Personnel Services number 1 is an agreement between the district and Health Source Group to provide health service personnel for the school year.
First,
Morris.
Baker. Questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7.
Personnel number 2, Board Docs 10E2, is an agreement between the school district and U.S. Medical Staffing to provide health service personnel for the 25-26 school year.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Who will second? Questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7.
Personnel number 3, Board Docs 10E3, is an agreement between the district and Always Compassionate Home Care to, again, provide health service personnel for the 25-26 school year.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Who will second? Corbin. Questions or concerns? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining?
That concludes pupil personnel services.
Next we have special education, Dr. Jordan.
What a surprise. It's a special education number 1, Board Docs 10F1, is a CPSE and CSE placements as listed.
Is there a first? Walker will second. Any questions, concerns? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
Special education number 2, Board Docs 10F2, is an amendment to a previously approved agreement between the district and Illuminating Steps to provide behavioral consultant services. This amendment is to amend the fee schedule.
Is there a first? Corbin Walker, any questions or concerns? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
Special education number 3, Board Docs 10F3, is an agreement between the school district and consulting that makes a difference to provide related services for special education students.
Is there a first?
Morris.
Who will second? Corbin, questions or concerns? Hearing none, all those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
That concludes special education.
But that doesn't conclude you presenting.
It doesn't. Just when you thought you were getting rid of me.
Just when you thought.
Support operations number 1, Board Docs 10G1, is an agreement between the district and the Scope Educational Services to provide UPK instruction. And this is completely and totally funded through the State Universal Pre-K grant.
Who will first? Moore. Walker will second. Question? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count as 7.
Support operations number 2, Board Docs 10G2 is an agreement between the district and Scope Education Services to provide a before-school enrichment and attendance program for elementary students located on the premises of LFH Elementary School, cost to be borne completely by the Title I grant.
Sarah first. Who will second? Corbin, questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7.
Support operations number 3, Board Docs 10G3, is an agreement between the district and the Suffolk County School Bus Stop Armed Demonstration Program so that we can receive revenue from the school stop sign violations.
Sarah first. Walker will second. Questions?
Madam Chair, I'm gonna go on record to state that I will be abstaining from this resolution because I work for the county and no one's gonna say that Gerard is patting the pockets of Wyandanch School District.
Clerk, have you noted the on record? Noted. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 6-0-1.
Sadly, that concludes support operations
No.
and thus my soliloquy at the podium. Thank you.
So graciously, we thank you. Board of Education 11A1 is the meeting minutes from combined session July 23rd, 25, and the special session August 6th, 25. Is there first? Moore Walker. Questions? All in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. Board Docs 11A2, Board of Education number 2, is the internal claims audit report spanning from July 1, 25 to July 31, 25. Is there first? Moore Walker, questions? Hearing none. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. Board Docs 11A3, number 3, Board of Education Budget Status Report spanning the period of July 1 to July 31, 25. Is there more? Who will second? Walker will second. Questions or concerns? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. Board of Education number 4, Board Docs 11A4 is the District Clerk Workshop. Baker, Morris. Questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. 11A5, new trustee membership training, which is essentials for school board governance. Baker, Walker will second. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7. Board Docs 11A6, number 6 is the 2025 NISBA Annual Convention and Expo, which board members Walker, Brown, Corbin, Moore, Morris will attend October 23rd to the 25th in New York City. Baker, Walker. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? 7. Board Docs 11A7, also known as number 7 for the Board of Education, 2025 Board Retreat to be held on September 6, 2025 in Long Island, New York. Baker, Walker, questions? Go ahead. Superintendent will speak to the location for me, please.
We will be using Attorney Gomez's office, the law firm, where we will have that retreat. Retreat will start at 12 p.m. and we'll go to 5 p.m.
What is it?
There was concern about cost, so we wanted to collect our own cost. So Attorney Gomez has agreed.
One at a time, please. Go ahead, trustee.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but I mean, I think we should go like you did, a local place.
If you'd be kind to use your microphone. She'd like to change the venue to someplace else.
Where are we having it at again?
Oh, your office? At a law office?
Oh,
Well, we have large conference rooms and
I
places
think
that
the,
can accommodate.
the attorney should explain what's there. Because if the general body just sees an office, they may turn them off. But I think there's kind of more to just an office. Is there not a conference space there and whatnot? And it's a brand new building.
It's a brand new building. There's a conference space. We've got all the technology that you could want, and it's very nice. I'm happy to share pictures with all of you right now. It's on the website if you'd like to look at it.
But the second thing I want to let the board know, and I put this in an email that did not receive a response, but the truth is the truth, is that when we hold stuff like this, it does come out of your conference and travel line. So those who wish to travel throughout the year or attend other conferences, just know that if you spend too much on one, you may not have enough for the other.
Please note, the board retreat will take place at a cost not to exceed $1,000 in expenses and catering.
1,000?
Not to exceed $1,000. To include catering. Baker Walker on the first and second. Are there any comments or concerns? Any other questions? All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7. And finally, Board of Education, number 8, Board of Docs 11A8, talks about your ex officio student board member for the 25-26 school year. Is there first? Moore Walker. Questions or concerns?
Yes, who will be the appointee?
I'll let the
This resolution is a blank one.
The student's name is Mr. Tristan Simmons.
Got it.
All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. That concludes the Board of Education action items on voting. For the voting session, there are several. Board of Education, let's congratulate and welcome Mr. Tristan Simmons to the Board of Education as our first ex-officio student board member. My understanding is that Mr. Simmons will join us during the public sessions of the Board of Education. My understanding is that Mr. Simmons is also the student body leader. My understanding is that this will be his first particular look at board governance, and I'm excited to have him. Congratulations once again. All right, so there are multiple items that were pulled for discussion in executive session as it pertains to personnel, and there's one particular item regarding employment of a particular person that we need to discuss in personnel. And if it's the pleasure of the board, I move that we enter into executive session for legal advice to entertain discussion around contracts and employment in all personnel matters. Is there first?
Morris.
Walker will second. It is 9:40. Executive session not to exceed a half hour. So, all those in favor, any opposed or abstaining? Count is 7. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
got hit with visas. Oh, yeah, you gotta make sure they're done before you get that line. Okay, good job. Are we still going to New Orleans or what?
Just, I need,
You sure? That'll be good.
Jessica, do you have the paper for the committee,
No.
The committee setup.
the committee,
Just email it to
whatever it's
everybody.
called.
Yeah, email it to everybody.
Yeah.
Adding
Well, I know
trustee-
that you gave it to Letitia, but you didn't give it to everybody else.
And I meant to follow up with you and tell you to redistribute it and add trustee Holder to facilities, correct, trustee Holder? Yeah, just redistribute and just add it to facilities.
Facilities committee has 3 board members already. So
Well-
somebody either have to be willing to step down.
Who's on facilities currently? We gotta allow her in.
Myself, trustee Corbin, and trustee Moore.
She's not on facilities.
No, I'm on facilities.
Trustee Holden would like to rejoin and she should be able.
That's good.
That's not okay. You need to be on that committee if you do ask to be on that committee. Corbin will forego and she will be added. Thank you. We are now in public session. Jessica, we exited executive session, Moore Walker, at 10:53. The intention of the Board of Education is to block vote items 10B6, 10B9, 10B10, 10B11 letter A, and 10B17. Is there first? More Walker, questions or concerns?
Question, 10B11 is letter A through D, or just letter A?
Just letter A.
Okay, got it.
All in favor, any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. Now for the actual vote, is there first?
Morris.
Walker will second. Questions or concerns? Hearing none. All those in favor, any opposed or abstaining? The count is 7. Motion to adjourn.
Morris.
Walker. There's a motion on the floor. Question. I'm sorry, we have to move that. Or, you gonna pull yours back?
Yep.
Pulling it back, go ahead, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you. My suggestion would be,
I sincerely apologize. It got lost in the translation of personnel, which the
Understand.
Board of Education spends entirely too much time on, respectfully.
and I only have one half eye open.
Go ahead.
My suggestion is the board members take the opportunity to review and read this.
Okay.
If you have any suggestions as to what can be added, what should be deleted, or what need to be modified.
When do you want it back by, like suggestions?
Oh, no, it's on the, I don't know if yours is front and back like mine is. but
It is, it's front
It's
and
on the
back.
back of page 2 and 3. I think additional items that could be discussed and are added
Yeah.
here. If there are any of those you want included, or if there's anything here that the board wants excluded,
To make that, so how would you like that done? Would you like us to send an email to Jessica, have it forwarded to you, to kind of keep it
to the
systematic?
superintendent,
Oh, okay.
because otherwise,
And have Jessica send it to the.
otherwise it would be my intent
To move
to have a
forward.
resolution for the next meeting in September, drafted that reads exactly
As we
this
see it.
reads. And we
All right,
will
Board of
proceed
Ed.
on that basis.
So Board of Ed is asking that if there's any action item that you see that you'd like to adjust, or if you'd like to add something, so please do so. We're gonna email your suggestion, your recommendation to Jessica. Jessica will then send it over to the superintendent of schools, and then we'll get that information to Mr. Wilson, so that your recommendation or your suggestion can be included on the budget calendar as one of the items listed in the fiscal monitor's report to address. Are we okay with that process?
And
Okay.
If you have any questions regarding any,
Mm-hmm.
if you have any questions regarding
Sure.
any of these actions, I don't mind by the appropriate means receiving and responding to an email clarifying or answering the question, if it saves time, energy, and effort.
I just think we should have one process for it so that everyone is apprised of whatever that conversation looks like. Okay? Wonderful. Any questions for Mr. Wilson on his suggestions tonight and the proposed calendar before you? Hearing none. Motion to adjourn.
Morris.
Walker. Any questions or concerns? Hearing none. All those in favor? Any opposed or abstaining? We are adjourned at 10:58 p.m. Thank you all. Have a great night. Now you might have a couple.